Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Adisulavam Anma Vidayaye Adisulavam.
We request all the participants, please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit on your yoga mats. Make sure to get your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Please have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Please settle down. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை எல்லாரும் சீக்கிரமா உட்காருங்க. இப்போ டைம் ஆயிடுச்சு, நம்ம யோகா ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. All the participants, please make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Please show if you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. I see many of you are having it. Just to make sure that all of you have it. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, the camera needs to be pointed down. We are not able to see the participants. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, camera konja keela iraki adjust pannunga camera. Yes, thank you. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் left side it should be ஐயா. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் left side திருப்புங்க. Opposite, on the side, on the பக்கம். Yes, yes, thank you ஐயா. Let us begin with the Tattvachamanam. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and take one Uddharini of water to the center of your right palm. As we chant the mantra, when you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now please wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lip from right to left twice as we chant the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. Now with your index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. Now with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril, with your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and your left ear. Now please wash your hand with an udharani of water. Now with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder and your heart center. Now please wash your hand again with an udharani of water. Let us now place our hands in the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over the left and place your left hand on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes and visualize what you want to manifest today. Visualize whatever you want to manifest. Physical health, completion. If you want to build muscles, if you want to become lean, if you want to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, visualize yourself as manifesting the powers. Whatever you want, visualize that it has already happened, that you have already experienced it. Visualize that you have already experienced it. Holding this intense visualization in your inner space, let us now begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarushe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatkaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatkare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Simhamase Krishna Pakshe Panchamyam Shubhadithau Shukravasara Yuktayam Apabharani Nakshatra Vyaghata Yoga Garajakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadithau Shri KAILASONNATA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Prabhaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalangrata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Bhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyati Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Shri Madrishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samay Katre Sarvajna Vitharudha
श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddharni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Please place your Panchapatram and Uddharani aside. Request all the participants to now please stand up on your yoga mats. Requesting everyone to please stand up. Also, before we begin, I would just like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical conditions, included but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. With this, let us now enter into the warm-up. Let us begin the warm-up. Please start rotating your heads. All of you, please rotate your head. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head in the other direction. Please rotate your head in the other direction. Now, place your hand behind your neck and gently press your head forward. And backwards. Now let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hand. All of you, please start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. Please rotate your hands. Rotate your hand in the other direction. Now, place your hand on your shoulder. Let us rotate our shoulders now. Please start rotating your shoulders. Please rotate your shoulders. Please nicely open up your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. Rotate in the other direction. Now, let us bend forward. Let us start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging from side to side. Keep swinging, keep swinging. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Have a slight gap between your legs and bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Touch the ground and come back up. And keep repeating this. Go up and go down. And keep repeating. Nicely come up and go down. Come up and go down. You can relax now. Please relax. Please stand up. Interlace your fingers and stretch your fingers above your head. Interlace your fingers, push yourself up and stretch yourself up. And now exhale and bend towards the left side. Stretching your hands out nicely. Exhale and bend towards the left side. Now again inhale and bend towards the right side and exhale. Repeat this on both the sides. Now you can relax. Now interlace your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Please interlace your fingers behind your back. Now please bend forward and down, stretching your hands all the way up. Please bend forward and down, stretching your hands all the way up. Push your hands up, push your hands up. Try to keep your knees straight, don't bend your knees, and push your hands up as much as you can. Come on, keep going, keep going. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Now stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Now rotate your wrist in the other direction. Now you can stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself. Now place your hands on your hips and let us rotate our hips now. Please rotate your hips. Yes. Now place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate your knee on the other direction. Now let us start rotating our ankles. Please stand up, rotate your ankles. Rotate the ankle of one leg. Now switch your legs and rotate the ankle of your other leg. Now you can relax. We'll start jumping now. We are going to be jumping for 1 minute. So please get ready for jumping. Let us start jumping on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Start. Let's start jumping now. Please start. Please jump. Please jump, jump, jump. Let's start jumping. Let's start jumping. Please continue to jump. Please jump, jump, jump. Please keep jumping. Please keep jumping. Please keep jumping. Please keep jumping. We have a few more seconds, 10 more seconds, almost 10 more seconds. Keep jumping, jump as high as you can. Jump as high as you can. Yes. Now you can relax. Please relax. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats. Just catch your breath. Walk back and forth. Please relax and just walk back and forth on your mats. Yes, you can just stand still. Visualize yourself as pure bones. It is time for us to begin the skeleton dance. So visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscle, no skin, just pure bones. With this visualization, let us begin the skeleton dance now. Please start shaking your body. Please start shaking your body. Please shake, 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 shake. Start moving your hands, start moving your legs. Start shaking your entire body. Start moving, start moving. Come on, come on, come on. Let's all start shaking. Please shake your body, shake, shake, shake your hands, shake your legs. Shake your entire body. Be intense. Start shaking, start moving your body. Be intense, move your body, keep moving, keep moving.
காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம்ம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி என்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி
Keep shaking, few more seconds, keep moving your body. Keep shaking, keep going, keep shaking your body, be intense, keep moving. Now, please relax. Please relax. Just stand still. Just stand still. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your eyes closed. Stop all the movements in your body. Just bring your awareness towards your breath. Inhalation and the exhalation. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Now, please settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Requesting all of you to please settle down. Please be seated. Just relax for a few seconds. Now, let us begin with the first asana for today. The first asana for today is the Swottanasana. In the Swottanasana, let us all lay down on our backs. First, lay down on your back. All of you, please lay down on your backs. From here, bend your knees towards your chest. Bend your knee towards your chest. Place your hands on top of your shoulders. Place your hands on top of your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Just move yourself around like this. Please move your hips in a circular motion. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize you are lying on your back like a dog and moving around. All of you perform the Swottanasana. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the nose. As you are performing this, perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is the Viparita Karani. In the Viparita Karani, you are going to lay down on the ground and you are going to do a shoulder stand here. So we are going to get into the shoulder stand. So you're going to raise your legs and your hips all the way up and place your hand on the ground only, lifting yourself up. Keep your legs straight. Keep your legs straight. and on your back. If you want to take the support of your hand, you can take the support of your hand. Just place your hand by the sides of your hips to lift your legs up. As you're lifting your legs up, hold here. Take the support of your hand to hold your hips up. If needed, take the support of your hands to hold your hips up. All of you, please perform the Viparita Karani. Once you've raised your legs up, you're going to move your legs around in a circular motion. Just slowly move your legs around as you're here in this position. Slowly move your legs around. Slowly move your legs around. As you're performing this asana, let us perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, along with Jalandhar Bandha. Your body is raised up, so your chin is coming to your chest already. Along with this, stand the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेलये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next asana is a Viparita Karani 2. Now, just stop the movement of your legs. Hold your legs straight. Just keep your legs straight up and hold in the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Murcha Kumbhaka is exhaling, holding the breath for as long as you can, and then again inhaling. When you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha, it is called the Murcha Kumbhaka. So, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and then exhale and hold. So, it's the same Rechaka Kumbhaka where you exhale and hold, but you are performing along with Jalandhara Bandha. So, it is called the Murcha Kumbhaka. As you are performing this, chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी आहाराबहवस्तस्य सम्पाद्य साधकस्य च.
The next asana is the Langalasana. So in the Langalasana, you are going to interlock your hands behind you. So we'll show you how to do. So in the same position, you're going to lift your legs and place it behind your head on the ground and just interlock your fingers behind your back. Try to keep your knees straight. Your forehead need not be touching the ground, touching the knees. Try to keep your knees straight. So you're resting on top of your shoulders and your neck. All of you, please perform this asana. Your hands are not supporting your hips here. Your hands are interlocked on the ground. Your hands are interlocked and placed on the ground behind you, like this. So from here, keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as the plow in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka. Exhaling and holding your breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. And again inhaling, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
The next asana is a Saitya Paschimottanasana. So from the same position, you're going to bring your hips down to the ground and just hold on to your feet. Hold on to your feet and make sure that your feet are touching. Hold in this position. Toes are on the ground. Try to bring your thighs towards your chest. So this is basically the inverted Paschimottanasana. So you're doing Paschimottanasana but inverted. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Chanam Prashantaya, I'm not able to see you. Please turn on your camera. Prashanti Variyaya, please come on camera. The next asana is the Supta Konasana. So all of you can see how to perform the Supta Konasana now. So as you are on your back, you are going to lift your legs above the head and touch the toes to the ground and hold on to your toes and spread your toes apart. Means spread your legs apart. This is the Supta Konasana. Your hips are over your face. So your hips are right above your face. All of you please perform the Supta Konasana and hold here. Come on, all of you please try. Please try. Perform the Supta Konasana and hold here. Hold on to your big toes in this asana and spread your legs apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is the Chakrasana. So in the Chakrasana, you can see how to perform the Chakrasana. So it's a little bit dynamic. So as you're bringing your legs over the top of your head with your toes on the ground, you're going to hold on to the ankles, keeping the knees straight, and you're going to roll on top, sit, and then come back to the laying down position. So let's all perform this now. So from here, you're going to roll and come up. So as your hips are raised up, you're going to just get your hips down. So roll down and up. That's it. So come to this position from the raised position. So your hips are raised up, and then you're going to bring your hips down. From the hips being raised up, just get your hips down and hold. Visualize yourself as a chakra, as a wheel in your inner space. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is the Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. So you can see how to perform the Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. So from the laying down position, you're going to hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra and spread your legs apart. So you can lay down to the side of your mat so you don't touch the other person to the side. So from the laying down position, hold on to your big toes and spread your legs apart like this. From the laying down position, hold on to your big toes. Come on, all of you, please try. Please try. Please get into the asana. Please get into the asana. Please hold on to your big toes. Your hips are not raised. Your hips are not raised. Your hips are on the ground. Hold on to your big toes. Please perform the Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Come on, please try the asana. Yes. Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, please try. I see Kailasa LA male side, everyone are trying. Kailasa LA females, almost everyone are doing. Yes, good. As you are in this asana, please visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Supta Padangushtasana. In the Supta Padangushtasana, you are just going to have your knees straight and hold on to your big toes on top. You're not spreading your legs apart this time. Just bring your legs up and hold, keeping your knees straight. Just hold on to your big toes, keeping your knees straight in this asana. Just hold on to your big toes and keep your knees straight and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and the mouth simultaneously and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Matsyasana. Now, from the laying down position, you are going to place your legs into the Padmasana. So from the laying down position, place your legs into Padmasana and place your legs on the ground like this. Let us all perform the Matsyasana. Come on, all of you, please perform the Matsyasana. Please perform the Matsyasana. From the laying down position, get your legs into Padmasana and hold on to your opposite shoulders behind your head, over the head. Hold on to your opposite shoulders. If you're not able to do full Padmasana, you can do Ardha Padmasana, that is fine. Or just crossing your legs, that is fine. How much ever you're able to place your legs into the position, try and hold in that position. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatara of Mahavishnu, the Matsya avatara of Mahavishnu. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Mula Bandha. Yes, I see most of you are performing. Shivakartikeya, try to get the Padmasana to the ground. Try to push your legs towards the ground as much as you can. Yes. And chant japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is the Parasharamasana. In the Parasharamasana, just have your hands stretched out and place your left hand below and right hand on top. Place your right hand over the left. Your legs are still in Padmasana. Don't unlock the Padmasana. Continue to place your leg in the Padmasana and your hands are placed on top of each other. This is the Parasharamasana. Please hold in this position. As you are seated in this position, keep your gaze towards the nose. Let your eyes be closed, but you're pointing your eyes once it's closed towards your nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भू परिपाछे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोबू भूसो लगता राशे सोई.
The next asana is the Sarvangasana. So now let's perform the Sarvangasana. So as your legs are placed in the Padmasana, you're going to lift your legs up and again come back to a shoulder stand like we did a few moments ago. You can use the support of your hands. Use the support of your hands. Lift your legs up and hold in the Sarvangasana. Your legs are in Padmasana. Come on, let's all perform the asana now. If you're not able to put your legs into Padmasana, just have your legs crossed or in Ardha Padmasana and hold in this position. There are two ways you can do this. Either you get into Padmasana and then perform this, or get into the shoulder stand. First, get your legs up and then lock your legs into Padmasana. Yes, come on, let's all perform this. Let's all perform this. Yes, I see KAILASA. KAILASA Tiruvannamalai. உங்களோட இடுப்பை நீங்க தூக்கி பிடிக்கணும். எல்லாரும் பத்மாசனா பண்ணி படுத்திருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட இடுப்பை தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Lift your legs up. Yes, ஒரு ஐயா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஐயா நீங்க பத்மாசனத்துல வைக்கணும். உங்க காலை பத்மாசனால வைங்க. காலை வந்து பத்மாசனத்துல வச்சுட்டு நீங்க கீழே போடணும் உங்க காலை. இல்லைன்னா நீங்க பத்மாசனத்துல போட்டு நீங்க உட்காந்து தூக்கிக்கலாம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இப்ப காலில் பத்மாசனம் போட்டுக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறமா உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்க அப்படி தூக்கிக்கலாம். எஸ், இப்போ பண்ணுங்க. எஸ், நைஸ். சிவகார்த்திகேயனையா, தட்ஸ் குட். Songsinaya, that's good. I see others are as well doing. Nice. All of you, please hold in the asana. Please hold in this position. As you're holding here, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
The next asana is the Vrishchikasana. So continue to stay in the laying down position. You're going to and stretch your legs out. Stay in the laying down position and stretch your legs out. From here, you're going to place your right leg on the left thigh and you're going to lift your left knee and bring it close to your chest. Along with this, you're going to stretch your hands up above your head, placing your hand in the shape of a hook. This is the Vrishchikasana. As you're performing this, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is tucking your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhaling completely, holding the breath, and then again inhaling. Repeating this again and again. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now switch the legs. Place your left leg on the right thigh. Pull your right knee towards the chest and repeat on the other side. As you're performing this, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the scorpion in your inner space. Continue to perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is the Vrishapada Kshepasana. So in the Vrishapada Kshepasana, you're going to continue to stay in the laying down position. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Parashumudra is when your fingers are interlocked like this. Place it behind your head and lift both the legs off the ground and bend one leg towards your chest, touching with your opposite elbow, and then switching. So let's all perform this now. Come on, all of you, please perform this. You're going to continue to alternate, getting your opposite knee towards your elbow. Come on, all of you, please perform this. When you perform this asana, it will strengthen your abdominal muscles. So all of you should be feeling the nice burn in your abdominal region, in the muscles, in your stomach, your core muscles. You'll be feeling the nice burning sensation in your abdominal muscles. Come on, continue to perform. Keep going. You can keep your eyes closed as you perform this. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. Come on, let's all perform this. Keep going. KAILASA Tiruvannamalai. Ellarume pannunga. Suma paduthirukka koodathu. Ellarume pannunga. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Keep going. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा
The next asana is the Marottanasana. So in the Marottanasana, have your hands by the sides of your hips and lift your legs one by one, touching with the ears, touching the knees to the ears. Come on, all of you, please perform this asana. This is the Marottanasana. Lift your legs. Your upper body needs to come up. Your leg is not going to go all the way down. So you need to lift your upper body a little bit up. Come towards your knee, touch with your ears, and then go back down. You're touching your knee with the respective ear, not with the opposite side. Just lift up, touch your ear, and go back down. As you're performing this asana, continue to keep your eyes closed, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is the Brikasana. So all of you see how to perform the Brikasana now. So from the laying down position, you are going to sit up. You're going to push yourself up, sit up, and then you're going to stand. Try without your hands if you can. If needed, you can use your hand support. And then again go back to the lying down position, and then again stand up. So it's just standing up and then sitting back down. Come on, let's all perform this. Please perform the Brikasana. You can use your hands. If you need, you can use the support of your hand. But if you can, try without the hand support as well. If you can do without the support of your hand, try without the support of your hand. But if you need to take the support of your hand, feel free to take the support and perform the Brikasana. Come on, let's all perform the Brikasana. As you're performing the Brikasana, visualize yourself as a wolf. Visualize yourself as a wolf in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Luthasana. All of you please go to a lying down position now. This is a very interesting asana. All of you please go to a lying down position. All of you might have done this when you were in kindergarten, so we are going to repeat this. Okay? So let's perform this asana now. You're going to do the backward tumbling. Okay, so you're going to tumble backwards. And this is the Luthasana. So first, from the laying down position, you're going to push your legs, lift your legs backward and push it behind. You can see here, you can push your legs backward, lift your legs up, and then come back to the center of your mat like this. And then repeat this again and again. Come on, all of you, please perform this. Ellarum pannunga. Ellarume indha asanaava pannunga. Come on. Ayya pannunga. Try. Come on, please try. Please perform the asana. This is called the Luthasana. Yes, Shivakartikeya, nice. Let's see how many of you are able to do. See, try to do it to the side. If you're not able to straight take your head back, try to do it a little bit towards the side. We'll show you how to do. Just see the screen. So you can see how to do it like this. So from here, you're going to try and take yourself a little bit to the side. Not on top of your neck, but towards your shoulder, either to the left side or the right side. If you're feeling that you're not able to take yourself back from the shoulders, do it a little bit towards the side. Yes, nice. KAILASA LA, you're trying, that's good. KAILASA LA female side, man, that's nice. Keep going, keep trying. Keep going. Come on. I see all the KAILASA LA female side are lying down. Please perform the asana. All of you, please perform the asana. Nice. Good. Keep going. Do it slowly. Just do it slowly. Do one by one and Make sure that you don't tumble over someone else behind you. Just do it carefully and make sure that you're doing. That's nice. Make sure that you're trying. Give it a try. Yes. As you're performing the asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति नुब्जं शयनम्.
Nice, nice. All of you can relax now. Please relax. We are going to move on to the next asana. So in this asana, please lay down on your stomach. All of you, please lay down on your stomach. The next asana is the Sarathasana. So you need to lay down on your stomach with your legs extended out to the back. Keep your hands on the ground by the sides of your shoulders. Now you're going to contract your lips like a flute and inhale and exhale whistling. So this is the Sarathasana. So inhale and exhale whistling. Come on, come on. Keep doing the asana. Inhale and exhale through your mouth, making the sound as you're whistling. Perform the Sarathasana, visualizing yourself as carrying warriors into a battlefield for the battle for dharma. The pranayama is called the Sarathasana pranayama. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is the Dehalyullangasana. So in the Dehalyullangasana, all of you are going to first come to a plank position, come to a full plank position. Please push yourself up into a plank position. From here, you are going to jump your legs forward in between your arms and backwards. All of you, please perform the Dehalyullangasana. So you're going to jump your feet forward and backward. Come on, please perform, please perform. Try to get your feet in between your hands. Try to get your feet in between your hands when you're jumping forward. Yes, let's all perform the Dehalyullangasana. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नयेत्.
The next asana is the Jatyasana. In the Jatyasana, you're going to bend forward as you're standing up. You're going to bend forward and down. Hold on to your big toes. Place your, not holding on to your big toes, sorry. You're going to place your hands on the ground like this. And you're going to walk back and forth. You're going to walk back and forth. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a wise elephant. As an old elephant, visualize yourself as an elephant walking forward and backward. Your knees can be bent. Your knees can be bent. If you are not able to touch the ground without your knees being bent, keep your knees bent. Walk back and forth on your mat. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling through the nose and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha. Along with this, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमोचगमनम् आगमनं ततः.
All of you now please stand up. Please stand up. Next is the Lolitika Karana. So in the Lolitika Karana, you are going to have your hands. First, let's get into the Aramandi position. Get your legs into the Aramandi position with your heels together, toes apart, and knees slightly bent. From here, you're going to stretch your hands out to the sides like this. And you're going to move your upper body, rotating your hands all around like this. Your legs are continuing to stay in the Aramandi position. Get your legs down. Your heels together, toes apart, and knees bent down. Continue to hold yourself in that position and move your body, rotating your body. The circular motion like this. Once you have performed, you can relax. Please relax. The next asana is the Sarpasana. All of you just stand still. Bring your feet together, your toes together, your heels together. Your hands firmly by the sides of your body. Place your hands firmly by the sides of your body. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is curling around your body and coming up. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti in the form of a snake is curling around your body and raising up towards the Sahasrara Chakra. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is the Ushtra Sadanasana. In the Ushtra Sadanasana, you're going to bend forward and down. Place all the fingers on the mat. And then you're going to stand on the tips of your fingers. Just hold on to your feet with the tips of your fingers like this. And walk forward and backward, visualizing yourself as the camel. Keep your gaze on the mat in front of you. Come on, all of you, please perform the asana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is the Ashwasana. Now place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on your feet, but you are holding from the sides. This time hold your legs from the sides, not from the front. Hold on to your feet from the sides. And again, you're going to do the same. You're going to walk back and forth on your mat, keeping your gaze forward, visualizing yourself as an Ashwa. Ashwa is a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse, the animal horse. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Kapota Anitakasana. All of you please stand up. Now from the standing position, you are going to bring your hands together behind your back. Like this, you're going to interlace your fingers behind your back. And you're going to bend backwards, trying to get your hands down towards your calves. Try to bend backwards as much as you can and try to get your hands as low as you can. If you can, till your calves. Try to go down. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as the bird diving down, soaring and diving down. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Let us again get into the Aramandi position. Let us get into the Aramandi position. From here, you are going to bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And you're going to offer flowers to Paramashiva, to Swamiji on either sides. So offer to the left side and lift the left heel up when you're offering the flowers. And come back to the center. And then offer it to the right side. Come back to the center. Visualize that you're offering flowers to Swamiji, to Paramashiva on either side. The side that you're bending towards, you need to lift that heel, offer the flowers, and come back up. Repeat it on both sides. And relax. The next asana is the Khadgasana. All of you now see how to perform the Khadgasana. So you're going to first be in the standing position. From here, bend downwards, bend down, place your hand on the ground, jump your feet back, and then jump your feet forward again. And you're going to stand up. Get your hands like the horn of a rhinoceros and bend forward and hold in this position. Let's repeat this again. All of you bend forward and down. Place your hands on the mat, jump your feet back. Actually, you're supposed to do a push-up here, so you need to go down and then come back up. And then you're going to jump your feet up again, getting your hands into the form of a rhinoceros horn. So form the horn of a rhinoceros with your hands. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Uttanottanam. So Uttanottanam is the squats. So all of us, let us now perform the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to your opposite elbows. Let's perform the squats. We are going to do 21. Okay? So all of you get ready for performing 21 squats now. So as you are performing this asana, I'll tell you other components also so you can perform them. You're going to keep your gaze towards the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. So when you go down, inhale, and when you come up, exhale. Along with this, perform the Mula Bandha, and you're going to be chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now let's perform 21 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, keep going. 7. Keep going. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Keep going. Don't stop. 13, 14, 15. 6 more. 16. Come on, keep going. 17, 18, 19, 20, and last one, 21. Yes.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
You can relax now. Just shake your legs out. Just shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. The next asana and the last asana for today is the Musalasana. So in the Musalasana, you're going to stand up straight and raise your arms over the head with your palms facing upwards, and you're going to just keep jumping. Just repeatedly keep jumping. Keep jumping. You're just going to jump repeatedly again and again. As you're performing this, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as the weapon mace in your inner space. Visualize yourself as the weapon mace in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Yes, now all of you can relax. And please lay down on the ground. Lay down on your back. And completely relax your body. Relax and lay down on the ground. Completely relax. Inhale and exhale through the nose. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine to the crown of your head, performing the Shakti Chalana Mudra. And completely engulfing your entire body. And the Supreme Pontiff. Now visualize that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start moving your legs, moving your hands. Pull your knee towards your chest. Hug your knees and rock yourself from side to side. Now please sit up. Please sit up. Now, with this, we come to the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Now, we'll gather back for the puja at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda, requesting all the participants, please settle down. We will now be beginning the Pratyakshapada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Please settle down with your puja kits. Make sure that you have all the items for the puja, the flowers, bilva leaves, water, naivedyam, the vastram and abharanam, sandalwood powder, kumkum and akshata. Make sure that you have the naivedyam, the food offering. Make sure that you have your lamps ready and your incense sticks. Also, all the participants, please make sure that you have the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. And anyone who has long hair, please make sure that you are tying your long hair. Please settle down. Come to a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's presence radiating from the Guru Padukas in front of you. Let's all settle down. Please close your eyes. The puja is your time. Your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. The Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are not just physical, but they are independent intelligence, directly Bhagavan Paramashiva and Swamiji, alive and radiating through the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga. Let's all come to a space of deep gratitude. We will now be beginning with the declaration. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus that has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is Darunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In Darunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Darunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has a sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all your 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the mantra of Shukla Mardhanam. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice and a flower in your left hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Prashvakraya Namaha, Om Hum Magorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Prashvakraya Namaha, Om Hum Magorhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, ओम होम ईशानमूर्धाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः, ओम हुम अघोरतगाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं वामदेवगुह्याय नमः, ओम हम सत्योजातमूर्तये नमः, ओम हामृदयाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः, ओम हुम शिखाय नमः, ओम ह्रीं कवचाय नमः, ओम हुम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः, ओम हस्त्राय नमः. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master's presence manifests your Sankalpa as the reality. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest, the intention that you have for the day. It might be your health, wealth, completion, feeling connection with the Master, or anything that you wish. Close your eyes and visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Simhamase Krishna Pakshe Panchamyam Shubhaditau Shukravasarayuktayam Bharani Nakshatra Vyaghata Yoga Garaja Karana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Mayisudrashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dhvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadhvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Panurdhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Ranavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shodasena Ityadyanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samaramba Anavachinna Pidhadishwara Puruvaram Paraprapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pidhadishwara धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलासवन परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य please wash your hands with an drani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to remove any inauspicious presence and invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's presence inside of your inner space. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master? Accept my heart. I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, and I offer the incense. And the ocean of nectar is the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from ignorance, freedom from arrogance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kur Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Jagitakam नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvagartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtidaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्तं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyantvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer the Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a glaze-free, blissful, beautiful body, and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. This is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Voshate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness, and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Voshate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtage Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance, Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Ahagreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimiراpaha Sabhahyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the uddarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this is water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmaite Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. The meaning of the mantra. Now please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्या यजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति 12 मासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to the Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. We will now begin with the Paramashiva Puja. Let us begin with the Tattvachamanam. the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Udrini of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Udrini of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, that's the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center.
Next, we'll be entering into the Sakali Karnam, where we'll be invoking Paramashiva's energies in all the parts of our body to become Paramashiva himself. Let us now begin. Now taking your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right palm, and with your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left palm twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your palms facing you with your thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the little finger now with your thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Satyajatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slide the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Agora Hridayaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraye Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slide the index finger down. Om Hom Ishanamurdaye Namaha. Touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. Now open your thumbs and bend the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open the 3 fingers and touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Touch the little finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the ring finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Him Sharase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hem Kavachaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slide the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Clench your hands into a fist and rotate your hands around each other once. Om Haim Kavachayahum. Now bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Open your palms and touch the center of your palms with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now touch your heart center with your thumb and ring finger together. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch your knees with your little finger and thumb together. Om Ham Satyajatamurtaye Namaha. Touch your navel center with your thumb and ring finger. Om Hum Agora Hriday. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. Touch your heart center with your middle finger and thumb. Om Hum Agora Hridayaye Namaha. Touch the top of the upper lip with your index finger and thumb together. Om Hem Ishan Tatpurushavaktraye Namaha. Touch the top of the head with the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaye Namaha. Touch your heart center with your ring finger and thumb together. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaye Namaha. Touch your 3 eyes with the index, middle and ring fingers. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch your heart center with your ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. touch your heart center with your little finger and thumb together. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the top of the head with your ring finger and thumb together. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Touch the back of the head with the middle finger and thumb together. Om Him Shikaye Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Keep all the fingers closed with the index fingers pointed and hooked. Now rotate your hands around yourself along with the mantra Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with your right thumb tap the left palm, and with your left thumb tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your middle finger and index finger tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now snap in the 8 directions around you, below you, above you with your index finger and thumb together. Om Hastraya Pate. Now bring your hands to the top of the head and slide your hands around your body and bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Samanya Arghya, which is the consecration of the sacred water for Paramashiva's puja. Now please put some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the panchapatram with your right palm and chant the pranava mantra 7 times. Om 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions below and above the panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now bring your hands into a fist with the index fingers pointed and rotate clockwise around the panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the invocation of Paramashiva. Let us begin with offering a few flowers to Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Next is the Dhyana Shloka, the mantra that represents Paramashiva's body. Now as we chant this Dhyana Shloka, please bring some flowers into your palms, close your palms into the Namaskar Mudra and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dharaspurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induniva Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulam Rigatankam Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jvalanavami Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now once again bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra as we begin the invocation of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now open your palms with your palms facing up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Bring your palms facing down. Stapana. Bring your palms into a fist with your thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Bring the thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradashya. Interlace the fingers inward and clasp your hands, keeping the thumbs out. Astrai Humpat Idi Kalakanti Mudram Pradashya. Now hold your left thumb with your right fingers and cover your right fingers with your left hand and keep the right thumb pointed up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now with your index finger pointed, rotate in a clockwise direction around the Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachayuhum iti avakuntanamudram cha pradashya. Next is the offering of the various upacharas, the external offerings. We'll begin with the asana, offering the sacred seed to Paramashiva. Please take a few flowers, akshata, in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of water for Paramashiva's feet and mouth. So please take an uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another uddharani of water, show it to the top of Paramashiva's and head and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanarghyam Dattvat. Next is the offering of the sacred bath for Paramashiva. Please take some water in your right hand and the bell in your left hand. Offer the water at Paramashiva on Paramashiva's body as we chant the following mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now take another uddharani of water and show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swada Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Vastram, the clothes for Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata, hover it around the vastra and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnopavita Uttariyabharanatam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha and Kumkum. Now please take some sandalwood paste in your hands, offer it on Paramashiva and offer the Kumkum on the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnopavita Uttariyabharanat. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhandarayami. Offer the kumkum. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumachurnam Samarpayami. Now we'll be offering the Ashtapushpa Puja, which is offering flowers to the various forms of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Please offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet every time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha Pashupade Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patnye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is the offering of the Bilva Patra. Please take the Bilva leaf in your hand, smeared with sandalwood paste, or a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa. Let us please take an uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Take a uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the dhupa. Om Hastraya Patem. Take a flower and offer it on the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it to Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupama Grapayami. Keep the dupa down, take an udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the Deepa. Please take an udhani of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa on your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Place the Deepa down, take an udharni of water in your right hand and slowly bring it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of food. Please take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the food offering. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the food offering. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udharni of water, hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam and show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in front of him. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now take another udharni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Tambulam, the betel leaf. If you have the betel leaf, please take that in your hands or else take few akshta in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is the offering of Arati, the lit camphor. Now please take some water and sprinkle it on the Arati. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your right hand and the bell in your left hand. Slowly wave the Arati towards Paramashiva and ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Raja San Rajo Vasome Nejate Deva Subha Metani Havigam Sibhavante Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Aevasmai Saman Prayachanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajyanya Deva Suraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now please keep the Aarti down, take a few flowers and hover it around the Aarti and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. Now please take a few more flowers in your hand. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Now please take your Yajnopavita with your right hand, thumb, and cover your thumb and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. Once you have completed the Gayatri Mantra Japa, bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Now, we'll be offering the Shama Prarthana, the prayer to Paramashiva, requesting him to forgive us for all the mistakes we have done during the puja, knowingly or unknowingly, and asking him to offer all of the punya and shower all of the punya of offering this Paramashiva puja on us. So please take some flowers, turmeric mixed rice, and if you have the durva grass, also take that in your hands. Om Hastraya Pate Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please pour some water into your hands and chant Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivadastasya Bhumshat Shavaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yatati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Now offer that at Paramashiva's right side. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra, pour Nudhani of water and drink the mantra. Drink the water each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your right hand and with the base of the right hand thumb wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your hands and with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember all of the great things, blessings, boons Paramashiva and Swamiji have showered on you, and offer all of the gratitude at Paramashiva's feet as we chant this following mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now all the male bodies can perform the complete Namaskara. The female bodies can perform the half Namaskara. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyanandam. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we welcome each and every one of you for another exciting day of Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we just had the intense yoga session where we had difficult asanas as well, and a beautiful sequence of yoga, a powerful way of performing the yoga on, especially on the Brahma Muhurta. So let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga, what experience that you had, what transformation you felt, what breakthrough that you had, whether through one individual asanas or throughout the sequence or throughout this whole Paramashivoham. And we just had the puja where you build the devotion. Devotion is just like a muscle memory where you build continuously. So more and more you offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You build the gratitude through puja. So just take a few moments as we start sharing your experience of yoga, puja. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation, because this is the time when your energy is at right frequency. This is the time when we start manifesting the powers of third eye. So requesting all of you to get ready for the power manifestation. We, the acharyas, will be projecting an image on the screen. So before that, we'd like to welcome each one of the participants who are here with us today. We have Ma Yi, Nithyanandam, Sharon Moose, Nithyanandam, Manitya Nistre Gunya, Nithyanandam. We have Matthew Wesker, Nithyanandam, and welcome all the participants watching us, following us on YouTube. Welcome all of you on this journey. Even though you are on YouTube, we'll be giving you a two-way link to join us via two-way. And make sure, even if you are watching through to YouTube, make sure that you are giving your full participation, taking part in the power manifestation as we are about to enter. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting this science. The power of third eye.
Yes. Now we'll chant Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manaso radyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse, directly delivered and revealed by Paramashiva himself, says, by fixing the mind on the inner space, within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. All of us have been blessed, initiated to enter into that space of oneness with Paramashiva, to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. From that space, when we have the intention, when we hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva, all his powers, he simply manifests. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit in a relaxed manner, inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply, visualizing the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space. When you visualize, when you remember, you invoke his presence. deeply connect with His presence. Your unique connection with Paramashiva. Maybe you received a powerful darshan, a click that happened to you when you listened to Swamiji. Your powerful moment, your powerful connection with Swamiji. When you remember that, you invoke His presence, connect deeply with His presence. Continue to sit in that beautiful space of oneness, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva, holding the intention to manifest the power of third eye, which reveals objects and places and so much more Paramashiva reveals to us. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, again and again, bringing yourself back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now, continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, yes, let us slowly relax. Let us open our eyes. Let us slowly open our eyes, remove the eye bands and any cloth that you have over your eyes, let us remove it. And now let us have a quick moment of sharing. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? Let's have a moment of sharing. Let's have a moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to you, and all the participants who were with us, who are with us on YouTube as well, and participating can also share with us using the comments section in YouTube. Yes, it's a powerful space where Paramashiva reveals just more than what the two eyes can see. He reveals through our third eye. From our inner space, reveals so much more than the image, the two-dimensional image. So it's a very powerful revelation from Paramashiva. And just to be in that space is empowering. It's the space of oneness. It's a space of powerfulness. It's a space where you manifest all the powers and you manifest your reality. So let's have a moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. And we have Manastri Gunya who's sharing. Matthew Aya, Nithyananda, if you are participating in this session, please let us know. We're just able to see you right now. Nithyananda, please share your revelation. What did Paramashiva reveal to you in this manifestation? And Manastri Gunya is saying, Paramashiva revealed the green forest and some water for like green and blue. Beautiful, ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's have a moment of sharing before we bring in that image back on track, back on the scene. All right, so let's do this. Here we have, and this is the image that the acharyas were projecting just a moment ago.
So as you can see, it's a flute. It's there's a peacock feather, and there are colors: the pink color, the green color, the yellow color, and probably looks like a holy time where the Ismanishagana says Krishna. So yes, looks like a holy time. Your celebration is going on, and somebody has put the feather. The peacock feather is become so famous that anywhere if you see the peacock feather, anybody remembers Krishna and the flute itself. So the whole picture. So this is a picture, and yes.
Beautiful, ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And you had said green forest and some water for like a green and blue. And yes, definitely this peacock feather is greenish blue. And we see that. And always the body, the divine body, Sharira, Divya Sharira of Bhagavan Sri Krishna is also blue and blue like the ocean. So it's beautiful that you had that revealed by Paramashiva to you. Fantastic. So let us now immediately enter into the second round of manifestation. So let us come back again to that space of oneness. Let us sit comfortably yet again in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Completely visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space. Let everything within you be only Paramashiva. If there is anything within you that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let it be totally removed. Everything about you is only Paramashiva. Sit in that powerful space, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through all of us. Have your eye bands. Make sure you have your eye bands and a piece of cloth around your eyes. Continue to chant intensely. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, can you move your eyebands? Slowly let the light fall on your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. And from the space of oneness, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start sharing. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Aghori Sarupni, Nithyananda. Yes, Matthew has shares fire, water, color, red. Yes, thank you for sharing.
As we'll see, Paramashiva is revealing so much more than the two-dimensional image, than the picture that we were seeing just a while ago. It's a powerful space to be in. Manifesting Paramashiva through all of us. Let's just wait just a moment before we enter into reveal the image that was being projected earlier. And once again, we welcome all the participants who are here on YouTube as well. And if you are just joining, we finished the second round of manifesting the power of the third eye. And all participants are now sharing their revelation, what Paramashiva revealed to each one of them. So we're just waiting for others to share. Yes, and Manastri Gunya saying Swamiji shows first white horse galloping with blue uniform person. And where is horse in the sky blue clouded and is glowing like chariot gold and Krishna gold and Arjuna gold? It looks like Manastri Gunya got a vision of darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna on the chariot with Arjuna. That's fantastic, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. We'll now bring that image back on screen.
So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So you can see as a celebration, probably Deepavali, where the candles, the diyas, are lit, and you can see two women are preparing, decorating the light on the floor. So this is, and of course the whole rangoli. There are different kinds of rangolis. This is one of the rangolis that is designed. So yes, this is a celebration, and you can see it's a beautiful occasion. If you are new to Holi or Deepavali, make sure that you are joining nearby or wherever you are, wherever you feel. It's a beautiful celebrations. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. And upcoming festival that is coming up is Navaratri. So make sure that you're joining for that as well. So Manisri Guna shares, Matthew shares fire, we have the fire, the Deepa
yes.
itself has the fire in it. Water, color is just filled with color. Whenever it's Deepavali, the Rangoli itself has so many colors. And the women who are wearing the cloths, that's colorful. The floor is colorful. Red, definitely there is red color. So yes. So thank Matthew. I have successfully shared and revealed to you was nice, beautiful. So yes, thank you, yeah, for sharing.
And Manistri Gunya had said the first white horse galloping with blue uniform person. I think this is the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna that he had already shared. So beautiful, ma. Once again, again and again, Paramashiva reveals himself. When we sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, he reveals himself in so many different ways and so many different forms. So beautiful darshan you received, and thank you, ma, for sharing that with all of us as well. Thank you so much. Now with that, we'll now enter into the first session of the day. Today is about the Shakti Spurana, which is the flowering of energy in all of us, flowering of Shakti in all of us. Now we'll be receiving the initiation to have the Shakti, the power to make our dreams into reality. And all the powerful revelations about the different bodies that we carry, the 7 layers of the body, and also what is stored in each of the body, and how to overcome any of the limiting thought currents, thought patterns that are stored in each of these layers as well. And ultimately, we'll be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, manifesting as the Somaskanda Murti and giving us the initiations. So it'll be a very powerful space, a powerful day full of sessions. So we'll start with an introduction to the bodies, how Swamiji explains that we are not just the physical body that we carry, the body that we see, we can feel, but there is so much more subtler layers of the body. And Swamiji will be taking us through, he will be walking us through all of that, giving us the cosmic truths and the right understanding about what is stored in each of these layers and what to do about that as well. So let us come back to that space of listening and be in the space of complete Upanishad, sitting with Swamiji, sitting with the Guru, as we listen to this.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look a little deep into it, where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep, the energy which rejuvenates you, the body which rejuvenates you, which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have three layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these three bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these three bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you, and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, disease with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies and have a right few tips, in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These three are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a Get-Well course. Understanding about these three layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these three bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. You work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There is a saying that you slept like a log.
So
you are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids See the kids, they sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving, but kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something, and she is getting molded, he or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? More colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talks about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason. You will not find any reason. There will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, S-A-L. Yes. These three circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the? I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself, you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, The fourth world war will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth world war can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless. The subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Yes. So Swamiji revealed how having the power without maturity, which is the case for most of the human beings, it's not good. That's why Swamiji says either meditate and grow the intelligence or global suicide. Otherwise, someone is sharing that how the fourth world war is going to happen with stones and sticks, because the whole human civilization has to restart from the tribe. So either sit, meditate, or the global side, because human beings have the power, but there is not maturity to handle the powers. So only solution is to meditate. Now we'll be going deeper into the layers of our own body. We'll be displaying a diagram just to have a reference throughout the day. All the 7 layers that we have: the physical layer, the pranic layer, the mental layer, etheric layer, causal layer, cosmic layer, and the nirvanic layer, the body. So these are the 7 layers that we, each one of us, have. We'll be displaying the slide for you. You can take few minutes and sketch this for your reference as we go throughout day's program. This will be very much helpful for us. So you can get ready with a pen and paper and just sketch this 7 layers. Now slowly you can relax. Once you have sketched the 7 layers of the body, now we'll be entering into the meditation to recognize your beauty. Understanding that you are onto yourself. You don't need some other idol, some other man or woman as your idol that you want to achieve. You want to become like that. Each one of us are unique. Swami says that each one of us are unique and enough onto ourselves. But we don't think like that. We always have some projection outside. If you are a man, we had some idol in front of us. We want to become like that. We don't feel enough onto ourselves because we don't live within our boundaries. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji as Swamiji reveals on how to recognize your beauty. Let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There's an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the one full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra Swami. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for modern women, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clogs. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. heart problem, keep your heart patient, or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians did it.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance. I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what. Huh? What insurance? or car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I'm not blaming. It's a good in a way because people are helped, and even if some accident, it's not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents is there are happening, and there nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That's okay. But I'm telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything, all the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have a head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena Vamena Yonim Sambhitya Dakshinam Prasaritam Padam Krutva Karabhyam Darayet Trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly. in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can. And release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. Put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrankedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax, inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddhaihi pradarshitah maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Atayoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Atayoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, you can relax from this Kriya. The Kriya for digestive Jatra Agni. Jatra Agni is fire in the stomach. So that Jatra Agni for digestion. Even you are alive because of the Jatra Agni. So make sure that you practice this Kriya for the Jatra Agni. Now we'll be moving on with the next round, which is power of remote scanning, the power manifestation. For today is the power of remote scanning. So we the acharyas, we have few items in front of us. So what we're going to do is, you'll be scanning the objects which are in front of us, in front of the acharyas. And as it is being revealed to you, you can start sharing on the chats, that is Zoom chat, YouTube chat. I hope the instruction is clear.
Yes, to start off with, we would just like to call everyone to please come on camera. So if you're with us in the Zoom room, I'm requesting please come on camera and let us take part in this power manifestation. So we have Ma Mr. Gunya, we have Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Shemaine News, and Matthew Weisker. Aya, if you could all please come on camera, be available in the camera frame before we get into this exciting power manifestation. So it is the power of remote scanning. You will be scanning the items that ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us. So as mentioned, you can take part in this power manifestation as well. If you are on YouTube as well, absolutely no issues. We welcome you. And let us get ready. Now, for this, you don't have to have your eyes closed, but it does help. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It helps because it minimizes the distractions. So if you have your eyes closed, any potential visual stimuli will not affect you. So let's get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes. So welcome to everyone. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to the divine. Let's connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. So the inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. This is our Anandakanda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us into. Connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji, be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us sit comfortably and bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Anandakanda. Let us connect deeply with the divine. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are divine beings having a human experience. We are Paramashiva. All there is Paramashiva. And it is through this space of oneness that we have access to the powers of Paramashiva. So let us feel this deep feeling connection, this space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, in our inner space, our Nandakanda. Feel this deep feeling connection. Let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. Let us feel ourselves expanding to cover all of existence, the entire cosmos. It is our true self, our divine self. We are Paramashiva. So let's visualize and feel this expansion. Feel being one with and in oneness with Paramashiva. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye. While still being in this space of oneness, let us hold the intention to remote scan the objects that are in front of the acharyas. Let us hold this intention in our third eye. Keep in this space of oneness with the divine. Keep expanding to reach beyond your visualization to all of existence, to all of the cosmos. And feel it deeply. Feel the deep connection in your Anandaganda. Your inner space, just below the heart center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness, with the intention to scan the items in front of the acharyas, let us start this power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids. If you have put your eyelids, you can open your eyes and start sharing what Swamiji revealed you for the objects that you are scanning, which are in front of the acharyas. So once again, we the acharyas have some items in front of us which you are scanning for the power of remote scanning. So let's enter into this sharing. Once you have shared, we'll be showing you the items one by one. When all the items, all the participants watching us on the YouTube, you can also
Yes, we have a message from Divya Sunil. Yes, Ma, we'll put the link in here, Ma. just give us a couple of minutes. We'll be putting the link shortly.
We'll be providing you the link. You can join straight away the join Paramashivoham program through the two-way, and the program is already going on. Today it's day 12 of the Paramashivoham program, so you can join straight away, and we'll be having darshan also at 7 p.m. ET time, 4:30 a.m. India time, so that you can enjoy the darshan as well as the juice of the program itself every day. So make sure that I'll be joining, will be providing the link. Thank you. Now we have one sharing from Nithyananda. She says, I saw the gold spoon, gold cup for puja and paduka, and the picture of Swamiji sitting, and on the top, on his lap is blue Krishna as a baby.
Thank you very much for sharing.
I also, I saw also the statue of divine Krishna in his heavenly form. Small statue, gold.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings. Then we'll be revealing the items or the objects which are in front of us. I'll take a call. Okay, next.
Yes, thank you, Nithyananda. All right, so let us move on to the next section, which is the review of the of the items that we have in front of us. So we'll start with this one. So this is as you can see, just a USB, a USB drive that we have. And we have the second item, which is a Uttamana. There's a mala that goes around that we wear. So these are the two items that we had in front of us. Matthew, I want some. Thank you, Aya. All right. So we have a look at Mr. Gunni's sharing. So gold spoon and gold cup, puja and paduka. So yes, we wear when we do pada puja, for example. So it is very much related to that one. Picture of Swamiji sitting on his lap is blue Krishna as a baby, and also divine Krishna in his heavenly form statue gold. All right, yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Much appreciated.
All right, so after this power manifestation, let's move on with the next revelation. And the next is going to be on the physical layer. So Swamiji will be introducing us, guiding us on the physical layer, very physical layer, which we can see, we can touch. So we'll be starting with this. Swamiji will be starting with this, and there will be a technique that Swamiji will be guiding us to awaken the innate intelligence, because body is not just a matter, it is intelligence. Swamiji says it's not just a matter, it is intelligent. Body is intelligent. So we'll be entering into a technique to awaken the innate intelligence. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on the physical layer and guides us through the technique.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say. There is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space in the chart is talking about
Samadhi. Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created a lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I'm not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I'm not encouraging that. But I'm telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as an understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. Know the rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? to live, for energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look, when you eat, the time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say this all looks very simple, but eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both the hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both the hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At a particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. 2 kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be They can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And second, now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
See, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs your that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. Huh?
We played the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. With which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always some one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggregate. Salt water gets aggregated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggregated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question. You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And an important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record. Written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on the water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view, we can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years. She herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. Just yesterday I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. Recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There's a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. This lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. And exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. And exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra are syllables. Now, I want you to understand an important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness, low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same day, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what, Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it's moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh, pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I'm not telling you to do the same thing. I'm telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, you will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air and directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. And I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra has this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand, a plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part you will lie down. First part you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. step which you need to understand. Tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. The second part you will lie down. First part you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes. So now we can relax as Swamiji has revealed on the physical layer the a technique to awaken the innate intelligence of the physical body. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of remote scanning. So once again, we the acharyas have few items in front of us already. So through the power of remote scanning, connecting with Swamiji. When you connect with Swamiji through the power of oneness, so from the oneness, you'll be scanning the objects which are there in front of you. Understand, when you are in oneness, distance does not matter because you are in oneness. There's no 1, 2, it's just oneness. So let's get ready. And just sit with your head and spine in a straight line and connect with Swamiji. Drop any irritation, agitation, anger, ego. Just unclutch. And with deep gratitude, deep surrender to Swamiji. Invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space as you remember him. Because Swamiji is very much alive, he is very much available for us The moment you remember him, you invoke his presence. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye as you start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya in the background, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Start scanning the objects which are in front of the Acharya. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
All right, you can relax now. If you've closed your eyes, you can slowly open your eyes and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva reveal? In terms of the items that are found in front of the acharyas ourselves. Please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, I'd like to welcome Mahabhairava, Level-1, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. So if you're following us on YouTube or in the Zoom room, you can let us know what was revealed to you in the third eye.
Yes, Manasya Guna shares Paramashiva shows pen, Rudraksha, bracket, book with picture of Swamiji in orange and enlightened.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
It's giving few more moments as we receive other shares. That will be entering into, will be projecting, will be showing you the objects which we have in front of us.
So request everyone that's taken part in this power manifestation to take a moment and share. All right, so let us move on to the review. So meanwhile, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. So first of all, we have a glasses case. So a case to hold the glasses.
Yes. And here's one box, cardboard box. And it's empty right now.
This one is not. This one is holding the glasses.
It's getting.
Okay. This is getting keyed. So this one is holding glasses. All right.
Yes. So beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Ma Nesegunya. As always. Yes. Thank you.
Now, in terms of the Rudrakshama, so still have the Rudrakshmana that I had from the previous round in front of me. So it is still in front of me technically. It's not in the allocated space for it, but it is still technically in front of me. So that's still part of the. It is still in front of me as technically Paramashiva has reviewed the bigger picture.
Actually, the box which I showed you, actually I keep my one of the Rudraksha jewels in this particular box, not any other box, but in this particular box. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So with this, let's move ahead. Now from physical level, Swamiji revealed on the physical layer and the technique to awaken the innate intelligence of the physical layer. Now we are moving on to the reality and dream, where Swamiji will be revealing on what is reality, what is dream. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji guides us through this state of reality and dream. So please get ready.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay. That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about. Deep state.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari. Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried thing that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream. When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? You seen a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of an animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the four colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize four colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are two colors, not four colors. Tell me about the two color dreams. So you saw in the four color. Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Continuation of the inner chattering of the mind.
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the dream.
that also comes. Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. Two color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a four color. You will remember vividly.
Sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother with all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it's a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly analyze, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success. You will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create the reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally, you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly, I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. See, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just the oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams today. Actually the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same day, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is the dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand this is a psychodrama, all your investments, or what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the household life. And you can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I'm.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe the concentration. A lot of efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry. Then what other means you want to give? You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. Just sit, you can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling. I'm feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate. I'm insensitive. I am feeling. But I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream, I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning, he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, "No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly." This guy said, "What is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escape. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in four colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in four colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the four color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Every day I wake up and I'm me, and one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing wrong. You are you only. I'm not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, The dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand the three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small knot. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it,
lethargic, I think it's understanding power.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding. There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities. You do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have it.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites. Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it for.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for us to.
My mom fed me that and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you're saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering. No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to the forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. South African cannibals, president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself, they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pain. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned that whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated. Even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. you start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. Actually, daydreaming.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dream. And it's very important to internalize what Swamiji has been saying. So in terms of reality and dream, what is dream, what is reality? Swamiji beautifully tells us that whatever our dreams are made of, our reality is also made of. Whatever reality is made of, our dreams are also made of. So what is reality, what is dream? Swamiji also told towards the end about how when people get hypnotized, and they have a burning coal put on their hand, but they're told this is a rose, it is a flower. Not only do they not get burnt, but when they remove the coal, the hand smells like a rose. So what is reality? So with that deep understanding, that deep internalization, let us move into the internalization exercise itself. Reality is a dream. We are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. See, many times we can see our eyes may be open, but we are not actually seeing. We're not registering the scene that we are seeing. In fact, I think there are scientific studies that say we only see about 2 to 3% of everything that is happening around us. We only notice, we only register about 2 to 3%. So 98% of the signals that reach us are lost. We don't cognize it, we don't understand it, we don't pick it up. But it's important that we understand, that we remember we are seeing through the eyes. If we look through the eyes, so just understand we are just looking through the eyes. We are not the eyes. if we are just looking through the eyes, become the third person looking through the eyes, suddenly we will see that we start to witness everything. So we distance ourselves from what is happening. So the seer and the seen becomes separated. We are suddenly becoming a witness to everything.
So when you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is then shifted to the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you are seeing in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. So now we'll be doing a small exercise to realize how the reality is a dream. So these are the steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. And third is the Buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream and so there is no need to change it. An important truth you need to know is that dream is made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. If you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think the world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing more than a dream. So now, let us sit and take a step back. That whatever we are witnessing, whether in the waking state or in the dream state, just take a step back and realize that you're seeing it through the eyes. And suddenly you will see that the whole attention is shifted on the seer. And then once whatever you are seeing, you have the power of changing it. You have the energy of changing it. But before you come to that you realize that you have the power to change it, or even further, before you realize that the whole thing is a dream, so there is no need to change it. First, you need to get an idea that what you are seeing, step back from it and realize that you are the seer. And suddenly you will simply unclutch from the moment and realize that the stuff with which this so-called physical reality is made and the stuff from which the dream is made is the same. And just like how you feel the dream is ordinary or the dream is real or extraordinary, same way you also perceive the physical reality as ordinary or extraordinary. So this is a small internalization exercise. So please take a few minutes. To do this exercise, we'll be giving you some time.
Yes, so we'll be projecting this screen, this slide for you, and just take a few minutes and internalize all of this. So let's begin. All right, you can relax now. If you have any questions in terms of anything that we've covered so far today, anything that we have covered so far in the program itself. So this is day number 12. Anything at all, please do reach out. Let us know. And whatever your questions might be, whatever your doubts might be, do let us know. It's important to understand that this reality that we live in, that we experience it through our perception. We perceive it. We perceive it through our patterns that are limiting us, limiting patterns to the reality. So there is reality, then there is our perception, which is along the same lines as when we look at our world versus the world. So the world is the truth, the reality, fact. Our world is our perception. Reality itself that we experience is through our perception, through our patterns. We don't understand the full extent of reality. So we might question ourselves, how can someone have a hot burning coal in their hand? But because they're simply told that it's a flower, it's a rose, not only they don't get burnt, but it ends up smelling like a rose. The hand starts smelling like a rose. How is that possible? There's other studies that have been done where the person has been hypnotized to no longer see his daughter. So his daughter that he's known all his life, this man was in his late 50s. His daughter was somewhere 30s, something along those lines. He's known her for over 30 years. Yet when he was hypnotized, he was no longer able to see his daughter, even though she was standing right in front of him. More than that, the person that was hypnotizing him had a watch in his hand, and he pushed the watch up against the daughter's back. And this person, not only did he not see the daughter, he saw through the daughter, and he was able to read the watch. So what is reality? It's a very fascinating topic. It's very fascinating for me. I hope you share my fascination for reality. Anyways, if you have any questions, happy to go on about reality versus dream. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next power manifestation. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we have some objects in front of us, and through the power of remote scanning, we request you, the participants, to connect to the divine and scan the objects that we have in front of us. So let's get ready. Requesting everyone to please come on camera. And let's get ready. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part. In the Zoom room itself, we have Ma Charmaine News, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda, and Ma Hui Shu Jing that have the camera switched off. If you could please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame as we get ready. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Nithyananda. Thank you, Ma. As we get ready for this power manifestation, the power of remote scanning. So we're going to start by simply standing, rather than standing, we're sitting comfortably, but having the back, neck, and spine, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, Nithyananda, Margaret, Swabli, welcome up. Good to have you with us. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. See the inner space, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center, is the space that we have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, to connect to the divine, to connect to Swamiji, to be in this space of oneness, in understanding that all there is energy in consciousness. All there is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. From this powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us bring our full awareness to our inner space and connect to the divine. connect to the entire cosmos, connect to all of existence, connect to everything and everyone. Let us feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The feeling connection we have to the Divine, to Paramashiva himself. Let us feel this space of oneness. We are both in oneness and we are one with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that in our inner space. Our Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let's feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness. Feel the space expand. Expanding continuously to reach out to all corners of the universe, of the cosmos. To cover all of existence and more. Feel that space of oneness with everything. Now, from this space of oneness, let us hold the intention to manifest this power of remote scanning. Let's hold this intention to let Paramashiva manifest through us in this power of remote scanning. Let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya deeply throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning, scanning the objects in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, you can open your eyes. And while it's still fresh, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva show you? What are the items that we have in front of us, ourselves, the acharyas? So this is the power of remote scanning. Scanning remotely, which means at a distance, somewhere where you do not see. Distance that is far away. So take a moment and share with us. So we can see now Mr. Gunya is sharing. Matthew Aya, if you have taken part, you could also share with us what was revealed. So requesting Ma Bhairava, if you've taken part in the power manifestation, take a moment and share as well. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, please go ahead and share as well if you've taken part.
So Mr. Gunya has shared Swamiji walking on the sand, white and water blue, and sky bright and sun shining. Swamiji has sari, but like Rudraksha, like yoga pants, and his hair is not like samurai.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Matthew Aya has shared, saw wood and sky. Thank you for sharing,
Thank you
Aya.
for sharing, Aya. Yes, so requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. If you're following us on YouTube, please go ahead and share as well. Please share in the chat box. All right, so if you continue, if you're still sharing, continue to share. Meanwhile, let us reveal to you what we had in front of us. So first of all, we had a power adapter. You can see a power adapter here. And we also had a cup, a pink and somehow light brown cream color.
And we also have a cardboard box which we are not able to lift and show. So it's kind of brown like how cardboard boxes are. So it's not a wood exactly.
And we also have the table on which the laptop is, which is very much wood. So Matthew Aya, so wood. We definitely have the wooden table that our device is sitting on. So let us have a quick look. Mr. Gunya said, Swamiji walking on the sand. So we have sand colored. So we have the sand color, the light cream, light golden color in front of us. Water blue, Just looking for where we have the blue. So we have a couple of items that are blue that are in front of us as well. So yes, that's definitely there.
And also we have the water cup.
Yes, we have the water cup.
And actually the room is also yellowish, shining like a sun. So it's quite a bright room with a yellowish color.
Yes. So yes, thank you very much for all of you for taking part. With that, we are going to move forward to the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is about exploring dreams. So Swamiji will be answering questions of past participants in terms of dreams. So people ask about dreams, meaning of dreams, how dreams work, that sort of stuff. So if you have questions in terms of that. And then Swamiji will also be going further into explaining the dream body. So we're talking about the dream body itself. So when you go into dreaming mode, when we go into the dream state, about the dream body. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals these great truths on dreams.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams, why, any idea, any special idea about the dreams, you are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer why. Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Mm-hmm. Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some question.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Yeah. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, And if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this, I couldn't sleep all night even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, I'm tired, oh dear, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment that the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body When it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into super consciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole three state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these four states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become super conscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate.
That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that, from here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandaganda, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you.
here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Raman Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana in Upanishads.
they speak about Dasamastan. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No, no way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. taking us through the dream body. And of course, before that, we had a question and answers segment on the dreams, on what are dreams, how dreams manifest, and so forth. All the questions from previous participants. So first of all, we'd like to welcome a couple of new participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Anu Meno, Nithyananda, good to have you with us. And we also have with us Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us. So now let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is a technique. So Swamiji will be taking us through a technique to awaken the innate intelligence. Technique to awaken the innate intelligence. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we are taken through this technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So bring your full awareness to Swamiji as we deal with this technique. Let's go.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you be standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes. Please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name? Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. two-step. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence. And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana, exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? The left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellow photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actress, Miss Universe or Miss World or something. Continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand one more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think I are able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. Welcome, little. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is the engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see, only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just pour chuck, chuck, chuck. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is the fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is the fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him. It is carved by him. It is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is all right. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly all right. There's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand? God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No. God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, I should. That's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nails tail also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously, you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have a very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swami, just after ASP and NSP, in 15, 20 days, my face has changed, Swami. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. in my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. That will become white and this will be black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeup. And then, what is the beach that we went to? One fat lady with that feather, they decorate and stand there to take photographs. What's that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawk. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration, makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress, fat, and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. None of you remember. San Francisco, in San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously, you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddha. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is the cancer. Understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is a potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, if you have even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will not never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon, how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days, the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, 2 years they will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just the idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on the floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. It's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Yeah, lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's the practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to observe the water energy, but grass is not an earth energy. No. itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
Beach.
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's sand.
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we are Madhvats here in a place called House Yoga and all.
Yeah, but we don't, but Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you get it.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
They flower
no.
they put in the pot. That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body, falling in tune with your own body, not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. First, we are going to work on the waking state, physical body. Physical body means the body which you are having now, with the body with which you are sitting here. Jakrat Sarira. What we can achieve understanding about this body? What is actually we need to do on this body? According to me, there is only one thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget the neck if the chain fits. When the belt fits, you forget the belly. When the shoe fits, you forget the leg. If you are continuously remembering the knee means what it means. You have knee pain. If you are continuously remembering the leg means what? Shoe is hurting. So if you forget the body, if you forget the boundary, you are totally healthy. If you are continuously remembering your boundary, if you are continuously remembering some part of your body, you are in trouble. A real healthy man, a real healthy person is such, he will totally forget the very existence of his body. He will be in continuously such a deep bliss. He will not have the boundary consciousness continuously. It is not that he will be insensitive, no. Understand, insensitivity is not what I am speaking. You see, for example, you have a knee pain, you take a painkiller. It's not the pain gets healed. What happens? You become insensitive to the pain. And the knee pain will come as a stomach pain. Stomach pain will come as a headache. Just the disease gets transferred. By allopathy medicine, that is what happens actually. You take a strong painkillers, not all allopathy medicine, strong painkillers. What happens? It gets just transferred. And the transferring period, you think you got cured. You got cured. Anyhow, it just transfers the disease from here to there, here to there. If you take some painkiller, you become insensitive. But being insensitive is not what you are supposed to achieve. No. Utter sensitivity, but nothing hurts. You will be totally sensitive, but nothing will hurt you. That is what I call boundarylessness. Not feeling your boundary. The moment you feel your boundary, especially if you feel your boundary in the stomach navel region, you will have continuous depression. The people who are depressed and worrying, you can see they will always feel the boundary in the navel region. They will always remember the navel region. The main thing. They will have some stress, some tightness in that region, you can see. Always there will be a tightness. There will be a stress in the navel area. Important thing about this physical pain, which I have seen in my life. This incident I may have seen. Maybe I would have explained to you, but once more I want to explain. There are so many new people. Just raise your hands if you have not done any course with me, ASP or SSP, NSP, first time. Raise your hands fully. Oh. Still no program you have done, you have not done any program. Just raise your hands fully. Just let them count. What's the number? Oh, all right. Then I will have to tell this incident. I was living with a group of tribals in a tribal village in Madhya Pradesh. One day suddenly I saw in the center of the village they made a small hut. One pregnant lady, she came inside the hut. In half an hour she came out with baby. No attendant, no assistant, no medicine, no pain, no shouting, nothing. Just she came in half an hour, she walked out with the baby, laughing, smiling. I was just shocked. Actually, I was staying in a temple. Just near their temple only they made this hut and this happened. How to ask? I just kept quiet. After a few days, after a week, again they made a hut. Same way. Again one more lady came. She went inside the hut. Nobody was there. Because I was sitting in the temple, I am seeing. She came inside. After half an hour, she came out with a baby. No pain, no assistant, no medicine, no shouting, nothing. I was just shocked. How can this happen? Then I asked one priest, who was the temple priest, I asked him. He comes once in a while and says hi to the god and goes. That's not a big temple, small, 3-4 stones kept there. I asked him how this happens. He told me pain. What is pain? First of all, he never understood the concept pain. Especially delivery pain. Then he asked, why there should be pain? Till the end, he was not even able to understand why should there be pain at all. Then slowly talking to them, I understood. The very idea there will be pain never exists with them. Because the idea is not there, pain is not there. Actually, only after this, I designed the program, Painless Delivery. There's a program for painless delivery. Of course, successfully we have executed, and so many Nityas and Anandas have taken birth with this meditation or healing or whatever you will call it. After that only I started thinking that language of painless delivery. Of course, now I am trying to bring it out as a program itself, as a course itself. Let us see. As of now, I will do whatever has to be done. I wanted to bring it out as a program. Understand an important thing. The word pain
is the main root and seed for pain. A continuous unconscious repetition of the word pain is the main seed for your pain. Few deep insights. When you grow around the age of 3, you start picking up words from your elders. You start collecting words from your elderly people. So whatever they talk, I am stressed out, I am tired, I have headache, enough. All these words you pick up from them. You pick up from them and the same emotion which they show with that word, you try to give meaning to that words, understanding the same emotion. By and by, the time you reach 10 years, you start creating meaning for those words. If I work too much, I am supposed to get stressed out. If somebody shouts at me, I should get depressed. If somebody scolds me, I should feel irritated. If this is told towards me, I should be stressed out. You design all these things. You make a clear program. Understand, your mind is a simple computer program. Nothing else. Simple computer program. You just program it. But the problem is you do it with so much of unconsciousness. And you get the input from all the unconscious sources. Neither they know how much they are hurting you, nor you know how much you are hurting yourself by taking all these words. By the time you come to the age 14, you are totally equipped with all the words pain, I'm stressed out, I have a problem. In America, more words. At least with Indian kids, all these words are not, they don't learn very easily. They don't hear so easily. And the words are very less. Yes, so many different kinds of words. And you start using it. You give meaning to it. When you start using it, naturally you have that experience. When you experience, you confirm it again, start using more. When you use more, experience becomes more solid. Then again it becomes more deeper. The rut continues, which never ends. That's why now I'm trying to bring up few children, few kids, the ashramites kids. I'm trying to bring them up. They should never hear the word I'm stressed out. They should never hear the word I'm depressed. They should never hear the word I'm disturbed. They should never hear the word pain. Now I'm trying to work, trying to do a research. Below 14, they will just live around me. Naturally, when they live around me, all these words have no meaning. And even the idea that we can work only 10 hours, 7 hours, all these things are just ideas. Just simple words and ideas, which you record in your system. Now I'm trying to work, you'll be surprised. Just in last 1 month, we did a small, I was just allowing those kids to be around me when I was in India. One of our Ashramite's daughter. Here, only just two tables she will never be able to memorize. How many years she took? Sachidananda? They said that just to memorize 2 tables, she was taking so much of time. But in 20-25 days, she finished 9 tables. She just finished 9 tables. The mind, because the pressure is removed, and these words, unnecessary input is not given. She said, Swamiji, I won't go to the school. I said, don't go, don't worry, don't bother. If your mom means what she would have done? No, you have to go. And so much of things, so many other things. Woman, she comes and says, Swamiji, I don't want to go to school. Don't worry, go and play with my fans. Inside my room, there are my pet animals. My fans are there. Go and play with them. Nobody can go into my quarters to take her to school. And she told, no, they will put me in the bus. I said, no, just go inside my room, my quarters. They can't come there. Nobody can come there. And she is given so much of freedom, so much of mental relaxation. Actually, when you don't create words around them, the tremendous intelligence expresses. Of course, it is a very simple experiment. Still, I have not finished my experiment totally. Just trying with the simple things. Trying not to give these words, because in the ashram, the words never exist. I am depressed, I can't work, time is up, I am stressed out. These words have no meaning. These words can't exist at all, because morning 4:30 they have to get up, or night 2 o'clock they can go to bed. People who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know the routine. This is the usual thing. This is not the 1 or 2 days. That's the usual thing. That is the way they live. And when the question disappears, you will be surprised. The kids also start living the same way. They don't get tired. Their eyes don't get red. Here, if you don't let them sleep for 1 day, what happens? Tell me what happens. Next day, you will see the hangover in them. They are ill. They are sick. They are not eating properly. Their eyes are red. Because the mind, the words which you put inside, the mental setup which you create is such, naturally any small thing, immediately their body will respond only for their mental setup, only for their programming. The program what you do to yourself plays a major role in your physical body. Understand? The mental programming plays a major role on your physical body. The word pain, the word that I'm stressed, these words play a major role on your physical pain. I don't say if you break your leg, you will not have pain. But at least 80% of your pains, the pains is created from inside. You see, all of you don't get pain only by breaking your leg or head. No. You simply get pains from inside. The pains comes from outside is very rare. Most of your pain, I can say at least 80% of your pain is from inside. It comes from inside. You suddenly get headache, you suddenly get knee pain, you suddenly get back pain. Not from any physical reason. One important thing you can understand, even if you don't do any physical work, just sit and think about something and get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. You don't have to do any physical work. Just think and get stressed out. You will have shoulder pain. Am I right? You can see it in your experience. Any English words you are not able to understand? What's the question?
Did she have that experience?
You will have the shoulder pain. The words which you use towards yourself plays an important and major role. One more thing, let me explain one of my experience about the pain. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi, he had a cancer. They asked him, do you have pain? He says, there is a pain, but there is no suffering. When there is no suffering, even the word pain has no meaning. Let me tell you what happened in my own body. Once after enlightenment, this happened after enlightenment. I put my hand in the car door. And not only it got stuck, I did not even shout. I slowly opened the car, opened the gate and took my hand out. It is just, we can see it is becoming slowly bigger and bigger and bigger. The finger is becoming
bigger and bigger and bigger. People are running to get medicine, these, that, everything. Wait, relax. I saw very clearly from the navel energy being supplied to that area. Like a gush energy is moving. From here it is just coming up. It's moving through the shoulder. It is coming. It is being supplied to the hand. Just flooded. The energy is getting flooded. When the energy is getting flooded, the traffic jam happens actually. The all other energy routes are stopped. Emergency. It's like just like emergency. Where ambulance comes, what do? You all give way. Just like the other usual activities, which is supposed to be done by other fingers, all those things are stopped, black. And just only this energy, the emergency ambulance goes there. I was seeing very clearly the energy flow. Then I understood this is what you call it as pain. This is what you name it as pain. The re-equipping process, a regaining process, the process which happens inside your body to heal, to get well, that is what you call it as a pain. When something new happens, you have no other name, you just rubber stamp it as a pain. You never see that, what is happening. You don't have so much of patience or awareness to see what it is and what is happening. You never see what it is. That is the reason you call it as a pain. You call the whole thing as a pain. And one more thing I experienced that time. I just allowed the whole thing to get settled. I never named it as a pain. Within half an hour, it became all right. I just removed the nail and threw it away. In few days, the nail came back. Everything is all right. Totally in 10 days, it became completely normal. But the moment you rubber stamp it as a pain, you stop the healing process. Understand? The moment you make anything negative, you make anything as the negative thing, you resist that process. The moment you think something is a pain, you try your best to increase the pain, to extend the pain. The more you think it is pain, the more you worry it is pain, the more you label it is a suffering, the more you extend the pain and the suffering in your life. The more you think, the more you extend. You interfere in the whole process. You never live or you never feel, you never be, you never behave in a sensitive way to your body. You are very abrupt. It's like you never analyze the case. You just give a stay. In Indian courts, there is a method called stay order. Do you know about it? They don't even inquire, because to inquire who is right and who is wrong will take 30 years. By the time both parties will die. And that is different. Not only ex party, they will expire. That is different. Let me tell a small story about Indian judgment. One small story. I think we will have to do something. Krishna. Better you get that mic. No, next time. Because anyhow I am going to come again. No, next time. No, better. That gives me more comfort. And one more thing. Unless I hear the sound, I don't feel satisfied. I'm speaking loudly. It is. Especially when people sleep, I increase the voice. Increase the volume. So for that and all, only this mic helps me. How much I increase and how much all the play I can do only with this mic. I'll be aware that how much I increase and how much I. Oh, it is not an easy joke to make people sit without sleeping. That needs apparently some special energy. Anyhow, let me tell a story about this Indian judgment. There is a problem in Karnataka, in South India. South India, there is a temple. The problem is the temple was presented by a devotee, a new elephant. A devotee presented a new elephant to the temple. The priests are all Vadakale.